Morning, welcome back. This is Jack with AVP. It's more Final Fantasy 14. We're still in the post game of ARR. I think that we just need to get our gear and we start seeing if we can get these raids or something. And see if we can get a party going. Try out this party finder, or end up just queuing for things. But we're still making some good progress there. I'm still working on this relic, but I gotta do the main quest, right? You go through like the patches or something. As always, I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday. Now we're at the weekend, right? So let's have some fun, play some games, and let's try to leave all the bull crap behind and just escape for a bit, for a few hours, you know? All right. I did get this working on the Switch too. I was able to use it to do some farming, some breathing and crafting and stuff, so it's been pretty comfortable on the couch. It works pretty solid. I ran some roulettes yesterday, and seemed to hold up pretty well. So I have to try it in high-end content at some point. I'm sure other people are already doing that, and we're gonna get the first like savage runs and all that on the Switch too, so that'd be fun. That could be something of a challenge in itself, I guess. The screen is really small in the handheld, so like all this stuff crowds the screen. Odin, got all this stuff that we need to do. Eat real quick. These. North Shroud, East Shroud. I can make more of these potions, right? So with my with this, so you can make the Spirit Bond potion. We got Mega Potion of Intelligence. And we can make a Mega Potion of the Mind. Water cordial. Every 2 minutes, because before, only 150. X potion of the mind. Okay, the next one, I guess. Potions of the mind. What's with the spirit thing? Okay. Okay, there's the mega potion. Start making these. Go right past it. Right past the person who that spirit body potion. It's not Crowd Creek, right? Maybe just use for these things. Get more dungeons, man. Palatali, Ard, Sasha, and Temple. Shit. You gotta go for scratch. Down? Let's get off with the thing. Gotta go, Foot Claw. Doesn't buddies is almost complete. Okay. More money. The thing on the Switch too with your A and B button was kind of switch. A little bit to get used to for me. Make sure that we're nothing else in the North Shroud. I think these are all going to be different places. Palace. And it's still playing. Sorry. The little purple cabbages. Where are you? There's one. Oh. What is that? Is that you chicken? Like the circus music? camp over? Trying to remember. Got all that. Right, these things will come back to later. Do my ventures. Priest. Okay. Man, priest. Sorry, over here. Build some of these before. A roundsman. Alright. Come on. I've been through that already, right? I'm gonna be over here. I think the two, yeah, in this room, if I remember. Can I board around to an hard do that? Oh yeah, let's beat each other up, Christian. Oh. I'll take care of this Doblin if you keep working on that round team. We got this foot straw. It's pretty early in the morning. See how this pugs go. Pug ready. No. I got to finish this fight. Sucks to someone back down. Western Lanapia. Yeah, we got an Alaport. Spawning ground. Okay. Oh, there we go. Checking out some of that Beastmaster stuff. That AI is interesting to say the least. Southern Dandelion. Amigo. Other one, there's the one inside. Go. Why can't I mount? Combat skill. Needs to be the last one, little buddy. Tower. Center Force of Highland. Like how the only spot is Camp Dragon Head up here for the whole map. Gotta go to Natalie. I'm guessing that's like where those guys are. Yeah, right to the right. Yeah, so just pop. Get some of these dungeons going. Finish this stuff up. This one. Oh look, there's one right there. I gotta stop. Never mind. I'll leave you. Just one more. There we go. It's 2 of them. I'll just say it's 2 of them. 15 minutes. Seemed like a DPS over here. Now we just need the Wanderer's Tower. Guess we'll continue on. Then I can at least work on my relic more. As I think it's right now it's like locked behind them. Yes, I pray returned to the waking saints. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Jack. Alright, Alfie. What are you thinking? Alpha, no. Jack, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Menphilia, the signs of the seventh dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? As long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. True. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize there are reasons Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, Where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Ooh. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Oda and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Oda is our home. Alpha no. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. Shut up, dude. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alpha no. I am sure you have some familial affairs to your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Leave Oda. Has it truly come to this? Oh, Jack. Pray attend to Alpha no. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alpha no waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Okay, lady. Why so hesitant? I'd rather be in a neutral place. I'm just one of the Scions, so I know I don't get a vote. Confound it. She knows what must be done. It's though she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Falmine was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Oda. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea. Not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Falman's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Falman is alive. One of our informants, Father Iliad, whatever, was sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. We gotta go see that guy again. He has a tool. What's this? Master. I'm almost there. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikoto muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane, I mean Jack, what brings you to my humble resort? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ulda? The gads, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, for shame, to think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are many number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Alright, Alpha now. Alright. You be in charge. I'll give you a Well, if it isn't Jack, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a realm away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Exactly, the talking little guy. Lamani Lamani. What be? I heard a most interesting rumor the other day. Apparently, Castrum Occidens was built primarily as a research facility, as the Galarians had taken an interest in certain subterranean caverns. Moreover, a certain adventurer was said to have infiltrated the Castrum and located the entrance to the caverns in question. Fascinating, wouldn't you agree? That was me. Oh, okay, of course I know it was you. My ears are almost as sharp as my nose, in case you are unaware. Okay. Well then. You want to know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Falman? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Okay, buddy. My bad. Now we get to go back to Shamani. I see I've made many grand adventures since last we spoke, Jack. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Okay. So we're gonna find Menphilia's mom. Cool. Maybe she's still there. Maybe it's a rumor. It's a trap. It's Garlean. Oh, what is that? And she's not even paying attention. Not a care in the world. What a life. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and yeah, I don't. Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ulda, I presume. Menphilia, or should I say, Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you're dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best of intentions, child. That's fair. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Ah, well, that does please me, more than you know, but tell me, Sojourns in the Forest... Sorry, tell me. Sojourns in the Forest of Lanacia aside, what exactly will the time be right? When exactly? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers to use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Rude. Everybody got some sort of food around here. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Menphilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. It's gonna be intense, bro. Ma'am? You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay? Yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Off of the morn. Antecedent, you have a guest. I can't believe that the thing hasn't popped here for the dungeons. Lamine? Acilia? I'm gonna say adopted mom, right? I haven't seen her like this in years, Jack. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest your pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Acilia. Oh. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celcedia perfume. You remembered. I'll pick this up. When we get back. I remember some of these fights can be tricky. They got more mechanics. I'm trying to recall these mechanics. Pinky! Tank stance! Pinky! Away with that. bit. Guess he jumped down. There's some DPD, but we lost one of those. All these like crap. Black Navy. Alright. Hi, Ra, Ma. Your mechanic. Got a dude on a tether. What does it all mean, though? Okay, so we're supposed to stand in that, right? But not yet. Yeah, I think when he does that move is when he's supposed to stand in it, so you push the button around that time. Otherwise, you keep them the boss somewhere else. You got this, though. I believe. Got this. You got this. No. Hmm. Yeah, we're just watching the tank try to kill us. We all die. Hey. Gotta get in the circle. Does and then he does one on the outside, right? Somebody stop banging those damn drums. There's like no music in this dungeon though. Not as hype. Talk to this guy and we can see this fucking stage. Yeah, he's just not as hype. Drum. Okay, there he goes. Black mage looks fun. I mean, all the classes pretty much look pretty fun. They look fun to me. Savage swipe. Oh, it is a bear. Go. That's what the hole he's in. Boom. Done it. I mean, Gunbreaker is probably the tank that I like the most. The Dark Knight just has that aesthetic I like. Oh, there's a chest. Cool. Okay, so we got boxes here. And we're gonna have to do something with these orbals. I'm gonna stay out of this window. I'm gonna be mine. You guys pick the orbals. Took them before they were people. They went too early. Okay. I guess. Just ignore the mechanics. Sometimes in some of these you don't know what's happening. Answer, huh? Go. Stunning power. 2 champions. Conjurer. Stunning power. Dang, wasn't able to heal him. That's stunning. Breakfast. Started hella early today. Bro, you gotta get this arrow, dude. Poor little black man. He's getting himself punched in the face, or actually shot in the face with those arrows. Tank is. He was like, I don't see nothing, man. Aggro what? It's good practice, though. Anytime I can get some good healing practice, I'm happy. The finest tale shall pit you against the finest gladiator. We're up against like a full party. Royal black lady. Gotta go. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We gotta kill that thing. Black mage. Black mage. black neighbors. They keep stopping them from attacking. That's the life of a black neighbor. Yeah. Nice, nice. A glorious contest. I was hard pressed to restrain myself from joining the fray. Supposed to be a hot day today in Texas. Hot. Put my AC through them paces. I got a 4. Got that dungeon. That's good. Need tally hard anymore. Just finish this up real quick. Where are we? Yeah, we got that. Oh look, repeat. It's Mama. We did that. Yep. And they're gonna go hug. Okay, I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Salsedia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I do not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Jack, however. I could not have made it without him. Well, thanks, guys. Thank you, Jack. Thank you both. I'll go grab my breakfast here in a second. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamigan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamine who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamine as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there, I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you must go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I have failed, and made me so proud that the words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ulda. It takes your mama to come and tell you what to do, girl? Lamine? You built it once, Cecilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? I mean, it's not like you're starting from scratch, really. You got a lot of people to help you. And you got a lot of rep that's been built up so you can get other city-states to help you. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. Okay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toe as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Valdesian. Preparations begin at once. Okay. All right. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, and much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with the construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alphino? If I need to concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll? What's up, Bumblebee Tuna? It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions for Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated, if it please you. I would do so. It does? Sir, unless I am mistaken, you are the one known as Jack, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Thanks. Laughborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Alright. Head nod. Well, well. It would seem your reputation precedes you, Jack. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us, and for me. It's all good. I'm built different. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Toodles. Okay. Give me a second, I'm gonna grab my food. Sorry about that. Ah, Jack. Were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. Didn't you tell me to rest, and now you're bugging me again? You guys are crazy. You're here. Good, I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded, and our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordana, the Rising Stones. We got a fancy new name. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tatara's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones, passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? It probably was. Got away with words. I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans. They have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I've decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Ooh, are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Yeah, dude, I feel like everybody knows about it after destroying icons. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Ooh. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I will reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I will show them that it is a power accountable to no one and once to all. Okay. For the people, by the people, right? And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire, to you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time again and again, united as one. There must be some way I can. Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Famin to teach me the basics of mining too. Taru, you gonna be a miner? Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost unpredictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slashborn that concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Jack. Always do. Or maybe I'll queue for things and I'll just eat real quick. And we'll continue. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Jack. Do you have something for me, yes? There you go. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? But that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. This guy. Still need Stasha. chorizo, right? The chorizo. This isn't popping. I got 5 minutes though. Continue this. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ah, but I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for the menial task. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home? See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit reckless at times, rambunctious, that's a better word, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Jack? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have the most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. All right. Is everything quite all right, friend? Apparently something's going down. In Gridania, we'll be back. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. People talk so. Waking Sands. Don't forget to use your Waking Sands. Yes, Tataru? A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see a look on her face that after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be the exile of Summon Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. I mean, why didn't I just go talk to her? No, come in. Okay. Oh, ma'am. Alright, okay. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Jack. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Orianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped that Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Alright. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hilwa. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Jack. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. May the force be with you. The Adder's Nest. Pleasure to see you as always, Jack. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Okay. The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes? But no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive this outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Jack, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mughal has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods of the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine. Well, in spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbing, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mughal XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mughal Mog XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mughal wow. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal kind might at least know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mog XII is a myth made manifest to be a means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a buttload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought up to the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace would doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. Ooh, dungeon. I think the Moggles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you the Moggles Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Moggle Mog the 12th, and we'll pick it up when we come back. Sunken Temple of Corn card. Zombies. Those wavy zombies that'll bite you. Munch. Nice. They picked it up. Oh, it's a warrior. Nice. Pop another regen. Crap. Into the hole? Okay. I'm just following this tank, you know, that's my job. Keep him alive. I'm trying to make sure he's good. Don't die either. If he dies, we die. You know? The regen's working. Ow. Beautiful. Wasn't too bad. A lot more interesting than just like wailing on the boss though. Let me greed that. That hand grabs him and you gotta break him out of that hand. Okay. Destroy the hand. What a cool axe they got going on there. Hey, let me go. Yeah, a little scary there. Regen on people. Go. Pump it. Collecting these gems. I like having a war on the team. Nope. Nope. Thank you. Nice. Peloton. It's a workout equipment, isn't it? Sabo tenders. I think I remember we have to kill the flower. You gotta kill the guys in little hats, right? I see. Okay. put a little dot on each one of you. No effect. No stunning. Okay, that guy can get stunned. Rosarium of Lalafuto. Okay. Okay, so we take these gems and we put them in these gems. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. That's right. The mummy. The mummy. That's the one. I mean, he doesn't need this grandiose of an intro, right, guys? Nice. Make sure we don't stand in front of the boss. It's easy, that's the first one. Ow. He's almost dead. Well, jeez. That's fun. That's a fun one. But there's some fun mechanics. Sending mummies is unique. It's still just like an AoE across the map, but at least they're using mummies. That's always fun. You're the one who caused all that commotion, aren't you? 12-6, walk softly. What is this? Oh, it's that. Their sister, right? The leader. Yeah, I don't care. That's just a dungeon thing. I don't give a crap. Alright, I'm gonna turn this in. Wanders past the stuff. Alright, did your thing. Don't care. Thank you. 50 weapon. Oh, I got a buff. Okay. I'm gonna turn this. We pretty much got the gist of it. The Mogul's Guard, right? They're summoning people. So you could just summon it. It doesn't even have to be a real religious thing. Is that what they're implying? That it's not like an actual one of their gods, maybe? Like a folklore thing? I'm gonna skip it because we pretty much did all of it already. I guess he's right outside. Okay. Zarker. Welcome, Jack. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mogul as well is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Oh, I'm ready, buddy. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplokop confided to me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mogul's Guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I've been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kublai-Kop's keystones. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at Wet Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Look up. Well, if there is truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Moon Clear. Okay. Yeah, you gotta get us in there so we can handle it. Those are some big moves. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Vieira? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitors to his King Mughals. He plots treason against the crown. You're so big. Enough. Kublai-Kop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mogomog the 12th. May he reign forevermore. Their moves. The king is planning to purge the 12th wood of his enemies. We gotta stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mogul Guard has set up traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me. And then we have to... Okay, so he'll just follow me. That's good. Kupo. He's much better than having to say, hey, escort. Hey, escort. That's cool. If they're already started to improve on that, that's a good sign. Kupo. Not need to kill these things? Okay. They were going like the other direction, right? Well, we made it, Moogs. that's a ninja. To face good King Muggle at 12, you must successfully escort Koopa. Yeah, we did it. What? Wasn't he with me? Oh, I went too fast. God damn it. See, this crap. Why the escort missions in video games are the worst kind of mission? It's fucking stupid. Like this crap right here makes no sense. Why they do this? So bad. Are we gonna be attacked again on the way there? It's gonna be a straight shot. Oh my goodness. This is so tedious. Tedious and unnecessary. And he doesn't even appear on the map, so you don't know if he's coming or not. Whoever designed this crap, I hope they don't work it anymore. Oh, what? Don't let them hurt me, Kiko. You can fly. Why don't you just fly above them? Got this dumbass. Yeah. Faster, Kiko, faster. I'm useless. Come on. When I went fast last time, it was too fast, bro. Ooh, Kupo. Come along, hon. Bruh. Come on. This is so bad. Least favorite mission type, delivery, maybe like there's very cool. Foot Claw took all that. Hey, come on, we're almost there. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? No. That was dumb. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an Etherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Okay? Little arms. Little arms. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Got little arms and little legs. These moves. I gotta get a move of my own. if I can have a moog in my house. Alright, so that's not popping. Here's selection. On my card. Join. And we'll see if that pops. In the meantime, what can I do? That. What else? We'll go do those real quick. I gotta wait for this to pop. This is a party finder for it. Ain't nothing. Nobody doing nothing right now. Host Club Korma B. Dream song. Please spare some guilt. Anything will help. Thank you for my bar. Feel free to check out Golem. Okay, so you're trying to build a bar. You're gonna get a club going. Okay, that's cool. We're doing things. Try to put things in first. Interior wall, flame flooring. Finish that's right. So this is for my state. That's cool. Brimstone, bamboo position. Ballroom, edit. Punching of each collection. I can get these to get back here quickly. That's pretty neat. A lot of stuff. Not done yet. Okay. 2 hours. Eight. That could bring people in, right? These are complete. What? Why is it telling? Why is it telling me that those ventures? They're all the screwed up. Okay. Just to get it right. Now that should be corrected. Get a map. Okay. Maybe we could do the Arizona, yes. The higher level. Hopefully this pops soon. Do more fates, and then we can do right, highest possible rating. 10. That could probably bring in that squadron deeds. There we go. Nice. Pumped it. I think it's a good call making him the tank. We're almost there. Ten minutes, man. Just know what's playing right now. What would be the best times other than, I guess, prime time after work and stuff? When most people will probably be on. Could be soon. It's only barely going to be 10 in the morning over here, so. More damage. He's not tanking him though. Yeah. Why won't you tank him? Come on, go. Six. At 502, I can go get some jewelry soon. Wondering if this thing is gonna pop soon. 10 minutes. Heartburn. Watch out! He's gonna cast Heartburn, bro! What? We aren't fighting you, bro. What a mess. That was a bit messy. Go back across. Pull more. Okay. So these are mud. Okay. The mud puppies. Hopefully that Morgul stays out of it. Alright, it's fine. Nasty. Ooh, yes. Yeah. The nightmare before. A lot of moogs coming out of the woodwork. Oh, that's a black mage move. There's the different classes. That's a ranger. There's the paladin. Okay. Boggles guard to arms. Defend King Kupo. I like this song. Is that the astrolabe? There's a lot of effects going on. Just trusting the icons and stuff. The music is cool. I like the music. Alright, what now? Oh, and he's got a mustache. And I died. Not enough people. That's wild. Gotta stay away from the tank. Alright, that's like a big old. Real wild. Indeed. We got with King Mugamog. Alright. Mugamog? Mixing it up. Alright, now we can continue the questing. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. He's so wiggly. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's guard when you did. Thank you, Jack. You're welcome. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. You should go and tell Puknipak that the king is no more, Kupo. He's with Raya at Old Camp of Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. First palace. Fuck me. Alright. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all. Has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. And, and I sense Raya wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten. My sister would doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Jack, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarsh. You notice he's like moves, right? Like 12 moves, and then the moves all made this bigger move. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of power containing crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, instead being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means, Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. They said that it was a masked man who taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. But as long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Jack. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Head nod. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. Thank you. We knew we could count on you, milady. Thanks a bunch. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. All right. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Time for my vitamins. Oh, I should have grabbed them earlier. So earlier today for some reason. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Jack. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mogomog 12, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Jack. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Jack. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important. Good King Mogumog. 12. Southways. Rudolph. So is there anything else that needs to be done, fool? Thou art ever welcome, Jack, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave, unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap you thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer have bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost not sooner than they are found. Interesting. You are full of words. This man speaks in riddles. Be not offended, Jack. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Whence that came that cry? The solar, 12 forfend, the antecedent. I'll go check it out. Something's going down. What happened here, man? It's time. Face layout? That's neat. Is that a chicken? Is it? It's a fun. It's a ton base. So bright. Okay. Keeper of Malaga. A little thunder. Three more. Gotta pick up the oil. Remember the last time we didn't. We left one. Got baton. Follow the new tank. Ow! Bruh. stabbed. And he's so slow about it. Oh, one more nip. Maybe we didn't kill another nymph because I'm just not alive for it. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness there's another one. Sweet. That finishes up the hunting log. There we go. Keep pumping that hole, dude. Oh no! Not him again. Stay away. He stabbed me last time. Sweet. That's it. Go. Double regen, that should help. chicken one. So now, get that one, right? So we just need to stash it hard. And then these two wonders really stash it hard. And we gotta get to the screaming. Get back to where we were. Jack, you must. Ooh, headache time. Tell me, Louis, would you have done the same? Louis Olivier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. It's an Asien. It's a white one. An Asien. Here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been a millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You... What are... Ataru. We're ready when you are, milady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Me neither. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing! The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. And with it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are, because I'm the best, dumbass. Told you, like you're not supposed to attack. Come on. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor? I wonder. Well, she attacked the dude that she can't even handle the regular ones or any single one. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Ranger, send word to the students of Valdesian. Tell them to scour the archives for forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady. Was that what gave you cause to cry out? Mm-hmm. I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians aren't wont to employ teleportation magnets. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Jack. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Totaro? You gonna have me go chase this dude down? Okay. Ooh, quest over here now. Amongst the Mughal kind, the legend of good King Mogomog the 12th doth tell, a wise and magnanimous ruler. Okay, so we're just gonna have to fight him again. Got it. We'll do this first. We'll chase down this guy. Ugh. Oh, you're delivering bodies, I see. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Threats. You are being judged. He's just sending like void set and stuff. Who are these? fighting 1, 2, 4. Indeed, I'm strong. I'm fighting 4 now. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and my question, my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Okie dokie. Now we gotta go all the way back and forth. Ultimate Ballad. Interesting fight. Thank the gods you've returned, Jack. Oh, okay. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak? And of what, exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this asking until after we have completed our move. Alright, I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamigan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception and blah, blah, blah. We'll return to it. So now this is Stasha Hard. Pirates. What we got? All right. music's nice. Cool. Okay, so there's a lever here. Yeah, I remember. That's right. It's gonna drain. Okay. Okay. They just threw a tornado at me. I'm coming. Okay. I can get more AoE. More practice. Double regen. Okay. Oh. Oh. I can turn these into something, right? I think gauntlets. Hell. That's what that guy was talking about. That's good. All about time. There's so many. You done well to make it this far, but you wish you hadn't. Release the Kraken. You too, brother. Team Rocket blasting off again, huh? Funny. Too easy. Oh man, anybody order some grilled cheese? It makes me want to play Splatoon now. Again? You guys could kill the one behind it. They did not like that tentacle, and he didn't like me. Yeah. That was funny. Just after we finally got those two. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stone. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamigan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtle conceived information. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primus. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all that I have left of my father. Can't you walk down the hall, take a right, go into this room and deliver the book yourself? Oh my goodness. It could alleviate a lot of these quests, guys. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Jack, this is Menphilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. We just talked. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tatara will be here to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. I just left the room that she's like, I got to go. That's funny. Alright, so we'll go take care of this. Then we'll take care of that for the first time. Mm, 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 mm. 7:34. Hour and a half. Jack of the Sun. I'm glad I am to see you. I assume you have been apprised of the situation regarding the Mughal monarch? Yep. We gotta kill him again? Yep. Let's go. Back to the Rumble. Easy for you, huh? Okay. Picking up groceries. Okay, so I got some more allowances. That's good. I see why they call it the Bramble Path. I haven't looked at it from up here before. I swear this thing sucks. Alright. Not long ago, I had Sternward. Yep. Got it. Kill the king again. Reading all that every time. We need to get into an extreme compelling eye. I wonder how long it would take to, like, there you go. Guess I could utilize the deal tonight. Very much appreciate if one day I would step to go do these things that I'm doing for stream, por favor. Dankeschön. Ah, you are returned. Yep. We I did the deed. They cleared them out. There was a giant kraken. Yeah, so all that good stuff. He does too. There's one more, I guess, gear piece, and then I can do those stuff. I've already received word of your success. Yep. Alright, what else? Everything else is thing. Alright, I'm gonna go, gotta get an accessory, then we can queue up for those. And I should be at 90 because I'm at 46. Augmented hearing. Poker. Puts me at 99. Cool. Now, that means I Hull Breaker's Isle last night when I did my daily. That's what procs. That's cool. Oh, it happened so quick. Hold on. Let me repair. Wait. No. Wait. Let me repair. Alright, we get. And then we gotta do that alliance trade. Oh, we can do that today too. Oh, that's got a big sad story with it. There she goes, my beautiful wife. To go buy some groceries. Appreciate the people in your life. Tell them you love it, you know? You never know what's gonna happen in this life. Hey. Megalotragus. Yeah. Music. Peloton. Alright, we got a headless horseman. Behind something maybe. We don't want him to get flooded. Huh. Punch it, Chewie! I need an extension on this season. Some more time on it. Nice. You pulled it off, brother. Better knock it hot. Going into this, the boogeyman. Might of gloom. What? Bro. Why is this keep happening? I feel like I'm getting hit because it's too close. But it was going after someone else or something. It killed me. Gonna keep targeting the healers, and but something tells me you're just on top of each other. Nicolas Cage. Forgot that guy had that. To the stage. Dude, why don't you fucking turn them around? What the hell are you doing? Jesus Christ, man. I don't take that often. Even I know that you're not supposed to point the boss towards the group. This is what you gotta work with, really? Yikes. Why do I just keep getting hit? Can't tell if people shit in this game either because they'll just report your ass. Alright, here we go. Ain't no thing that you can win, right? What's he doing? Get me out of here. That was cheeky. Okay, I figured it'd be lame. That guy kept trying to submission. There we go. Okay, so now we got these swirlies. Okay, we're gonna get across that. Died. I got died twice. I wasn't paying attention though. Tech's fault and my fault, I guess. I didn't turn that other guy around, but yeah. Whatever. There. Turn this in. Maybe we'll get that on the pop, then we'll turn that in. Then we can come back and do this. Try to get the other one done today. Yeah, dude, it was easy, bro. It's cool. You talk a lot. Talk a lot. Thank you. Oh, Jack, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I can't help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Speaking of the devil, huh? Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? Yeah, it'd be hard not to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms over high the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. Huh. The man over there is no exception. And if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Alright? Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Jack, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete this. Okay, while you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Okay. Let me turn this in first, and then we'll do. Well, it is certainly spacious. Louis Swa. Grandpapa. Today marks a new beginning for the scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. Hear, hear. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzea alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Okay. Nice. For Eorzea! Oh, a moment of your time, Jack? I would speak to Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I would not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught have befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. It is possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps? Or Orcher? A Pushe? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time I thought we had gained the upper hand. When we shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we might have found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Jack. I discern them all around. 1 second. Ugh. Alright, that's better. In disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet as one. Alright. My stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krill, where are you? Who's Krill? Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the seventh ardor, and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last, they see. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons mineral concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The Wanderer's Palace. Hard. We are. Do the what? Last dungeon for now, Paul? Nice. Good progress. Nice. Sweet. Nice. Yes. Gotta work for Doritos. Oh, my sandwiches that I usually have for lunch. Got a Frumious Cohilja. The Sahagin. Oh, yeah. Sweet. The Dark Knight looks super cool. level up. Nice. I think I'm 67. 3 more levels and we get the barrier healer that I want. Nice. Interesting. I wonder if we have super spoilers. We probably do. Give them a buff, right? That's right. They have all that defense. Yeah, okay, that's why you probably want to pull the ads out of there. Okay. Gotta keep him alive. Damn. Bad. It's pretty fun. Good challenge here so far. dungeons are getting pretty involved. The colors. Guy's beefy. So many dead cons. That's it. I pick up this asylum key. See, now I just look on the ground. The little tons. Yeah, that regen combats that poison is pretty nice. Get them stronger. I forgot that. Gotta hit that, okay. Haha. is a wicked dungeon. We gotta cast that holy, brother. We gotta cast that holy. All right. All right. Going down. Oh, he's got 2 heads. We gotta get him out of that. How do I have Doom? I'm gonna die. Guess I can do this. I got hit with Doom. They're having good attacks, I guess, in these earlier dungeons. Maybe it was because I stood in the thing. So we need to put those on the edges, I guess. If it's the AoE that applies it or something. Because I think if we gotta stay out of that AoE, and then we should be good. I just know it hit me. Hit the wrist, and you run the boss around the edge of the block face bit by bit. Edges. Man, Thumb, Mola, Jaja. heal him up all the way, right? Is that how Doom is cleared? Yes, I remember. Melee, this is so bad for melee. Okay. It's coming back to me now. This is fun. I like that I have to keep track of all these things. Oh. Guess I should have sprinted. Man, I'm just getting pegged by everything, huh? Give me more skills. He's so beefy. You gotta move him out of these things. There's so many standards. Keep targeting the standards. We're getting it though. Nice. Put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Guys got so many debuffs. Kind of nice. Justifies you. Some of them you have to write the spell with something else. You gotta heal them back up. Okay. Gotta remember that. Batons! Ooh. Okay, we got a card. We got these. We did it. Message. Phone. Work with me, phone. Okay. Do this first. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Imaja and Sons. It would appear their storehouse has been targeted by a series of robberies. They found the pattern. Okay, I can hardly tell you what they implies. There's a primal, huh? Someone's stealing crystals. The Brass Blades charged with investigating the thefts believes that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the Blades to realize their mistakes. Pray depart for the horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola, and when you arrive, she and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to try at night when more people are on to get a party finder going. Done. Done every one of these. Nice. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I need to do this one. Then I can do high-end trials. 30 minutes to see if it pops. To Horizon. I can start. I can go get the rest of my accessories. Ah, Jack, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the Brass Blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Ufalupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation. and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it would not elude yours. Mayhaps. That's funny. Oh, hello there, Jack. Was it? Istilla said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavy-laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Elegant Sunway. The cart bolted off toward eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. Speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of the cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could be. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it? I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of Somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Jack. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Boulanger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to...
The way this guy talks.
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Bro, what was she wearing, bro? What was she wearing? What's this?
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Oranger is just like, what? What's going on? Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight. No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Foofaloopa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Maybe. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Foofaloopa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears prove well-founded, Foofaloopa. Indeed, if for reasons of security the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner traveling without escort, so as not to attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see, yes. The concerned may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlea? A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Jack? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Alright, take care, Foofaloopa. Foo, huh? Oh, you Lupa? I had an uncle named Lupa, I think. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. See a thing. Ain't no one around here. Oh! Unknown ravager. Good job, Chicken. See me kill your friend? Look at her little mining outfit. Yeah. Stubborn to the last as expected. You are unharmed? I'm fine. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanalan, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves. All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. What would they be doing out here except they're trying to take crystals over here for what? Dancrid, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. Head nod. To Horizon, then. Foofaloopa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. I'm telling you. It's a primal, but it's not Ifrit, right? 'Cause from somewhere. The sea wolf. So that would imply something in Limsa, or something like that, like somewhere over there. On behalf of the brass blades of the rose. One second. On behalf of the brass blades of the rose, I thank you for your service to the horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. Oh no, I'm afraid that would not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of Blade's dispatch, detain him, and make good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf. Leminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. So he's the sea wolf also. Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Head nod. I appreciate it when entertainment, movies, but anything can have like a little bit of a self-awareness. The antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Though commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. B. You're late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? An author? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear. And more importantly, what they know of in the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Jack. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan's sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are certain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Repartee, right? Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Alright, see you there, buddy. Promenade, right? Royal Promenade. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I would not ask again. You know not what you do. I mean, nobody owes you anything, bruh. You can't just be making demands of other countries like that, crazy. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphino Louvier, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world, at least. Few, indeed, are your allies in Oda, yet you would need some if you wish to endear yourself to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Head nod. Going to quicksand. We gotta go talk to. What's her name? Mamodi, I think. That's what her name is.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care.
Not the young ones.
I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but Your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me, gentle sir. If you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Right. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Jack? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word that they can't come, meaning I got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call on Friedera and Catherine in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. All right. See if that was done. Why, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? There you go. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momoti's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man that can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Fair? That's fair. I sent him. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yagiri it's all in hand. Sorry. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momoti is generous indeed. I should be sure to thank her most humbly. But we sent some food for you guys over there. Lady Yagiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you would be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yagiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame Journal awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Huh. Now we gotta take this Etherite again. Whoops. Pleasure, Lieutenant Rabbit. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. It's cool that they use your little rank. They refer to you by your rank too.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Uldar. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Dang.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Denied. As you observe, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. I will not waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Allow everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. Okie dokie. Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetaries have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Lominsa, or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nation. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. And would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ygiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, thus you doubt, with not save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Ygiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again, I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which would be no small feat considering the distance in their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild could be of assistance. Look for me there. Alright. Lady Ygiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. We are concerned that the Doman refugees might find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. So, too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such a time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. nice to see everybody come together. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there not the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordana. When governments fail to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well, we should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. You have a friend in Orda, okay. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. That's nice. He sees money in this, though, so it might not always be above board. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yigiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Sure, I guess I'll do that, too. I guess that is never gonna pop. Oh well. We'll have to try it some other time. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, where form they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Jack, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Yigiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. I do my retainers real quick. I need to level up my gathering. So I can get these guys leveled up all the way too. That's all of them. Alright, now I can go to Vesper Bay. This time, we're going to take a break or something. don't think this is ever gonna pop. Hosan. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. No big deal, man. We all do our part. Never think that you're better than something. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms. So do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I be able to help you round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Got me looking for kids? Okay. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozen. He can tell you more. Shit. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hosan. Will you be coming with us to Oda? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses. I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for others. Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yagiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they've been found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Okay. Guy right there. There's the child. Hey, you're not Yozen. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Jack Rabbit, eh? I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Then you must know Lady Yagiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Jack Rabbit. Nice meeting you, child. Are you playing? No fair. Yozen didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horse-bird carriage. I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yozen says it's safe, I'll go. How'd you find me? I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Garleans, sorry. Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek. I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Yagiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garlands found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Nice. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Homai, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Oda is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on your journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Okay. Guys, we already given you, now you're going to make me escort you. Alright. It might be time for food, a little break. Because I'm going to probably have to do some of these things when people are off of work and such. Because we're a North America server. So, I'll probably have to stop now and then we can go do something else. And I'll come back tonight. That we can get these things. Eager to be off, are you? Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course. But it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot's here another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area's safe-like, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Okie dokie. Clear the road. You guys need so much help. You guys need so much help. I'm already Thinking this is a bad idea, guys. They need so much help. A wandering eye. What's going on here? Oh, now we gotta go back. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Yeah, took him out. I did it. Well fought. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost, but not forgotten. Lady Yagiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. It's good to know, man. Children. Hey, Mr. Jack. Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. For power. I knew it. That's what I told Kaharu, but she didn't believe me. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Jack, I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty? Is a bastion of civilization in the harsh and unforgiving wilderness. So there are lots of rocks and things? It sounds a bit scary, but you'll be there too, won't you? Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Jack, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? You gotta train every day, man. Aha, so my father was right. How do you do it then? Come on, tell me, and don't leave anything out. All right. That's enough questions for Mr. Jack. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Yeah. I mean, why not? Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Jack. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. Right on. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Jack and Lady Yagiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Jack and Lady Yagiri. Kids. We could talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Yeah, sure. It will be. We're on our way now. Good job. For guys. Good job for just doing nothing, Doman. Ah. Okay, so we need to go into the quicksand. I guess I could just, right? It should be right there. I can get some more accessories to increase my gear speed. Ah, Jack. I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No? I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yagiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Alright. It is past time Lady Yagiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Stoffborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yagiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Jack. Thank you. I always try to stay safe, so thank you. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yagiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting, for though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and a camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slothborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, and not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slothborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Jack. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. Will do. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the rising stones anon. Okay. Back, huh? 'Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded not. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I would not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Alright, they said they're here, they're getting set up, and they're willing to work, though. Lady Ugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Head nod, head nod, head nod, head nod. We have no objections over here, okay. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but you are quite certain we have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toe could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. Head nod. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn. Lady Ugiri, Jack. Gentlemen. Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear.
Leviathan?
Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
My head scar. My scar.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
I'm gonna hit it soon. Finish watching that. We can skip it.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
Well, I mean, you guys should be used to that happening to us by now, right? You know that that's the echo. All these deals. Before I do the last one, I'm gonna be apart from together. I mean, we don't do any story stuff off screen, but take a break and then we'll probably come back to run some of these things and then get the party started. anybody that hot. Look at tons. I got you, brother. Keep going. Tank, wait up. He might not even need me. He is a warrior. Ow! He's gonna get me again. Get away! Get away! Get away! Not today, Nibs. Get one off. There we go. He was chasing me down. I wonder what that was gonna do. I don't think I've ever seen that move. Okay. Got one lantern oil, so we'll do one more. Do it. So many tons. Well, that's not the ads. And you see, that's what happens when you kill the ads on that fight. GG. Deuces. All right. Okay. I'm gonna take a break now. I need some food stuff. I'm gonna see if we come back tonight. Maybe I'll do pick up the second stream. We'll start doing it at night so we could do this content or something. But we're gonna be going through story again at some point. But maybe that's what we'll have to do so that we can start doing content, start really finding some people maybe. But we got to get this stuff done, and I know more of my guild will be on around that time too. So Remember, it's just a random one. I don't know these people. I'm gonna start playing with them, get to know them. That's how it works, right? So, yeah, I think that's it. All right. Thank you for watching. If you're watching later, thanks again. Keep it pushing. Always be pushing, as I say. If we come back tonight, hope to see you there. Don't let people get in your head. You know, same old, same though. Happy Friday. Enjoy the weekend. I hope whatever you get into and whatever you're going to do, you stay safe. If you're going to be working over the weekend, you got to support families or yourself or do anything. I hope that it's not too bad, you know. And you keep it pushing as always. What else? No, that's it. Just this and what, Aeon 2 soon. So, thanks again and take it easy. And I'll probably see you guys tonight.